Stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for Denver, Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good, Lillard.
And Damian doesn't need a lot of time to get a shot off and found some space there.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
Barton against Covington. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Here's Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Nurkic gets a hand on it.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
Covington with the bucket.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Wide open look here for Murray. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Nurkic kicks to Covington. To the inside. Here's McCollum. Makes it off the glass.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Outside Porter. Outside for Murray. Clock at 6. Nurkic with the block. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And he gets it to go.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Outside Porter to end the cold streak. Oh, true. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray, there we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Stolen by Gordon. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
First trip to the line for him here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line? And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2 days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Porter passes to Murray. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Jokic, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Damian Lillard, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So it'll be C.J. McCollum shooting. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Gordon against McCollum. Lillard outside. 2 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter is in the books. Trailblazers. Damian Lillard told us before the game when asked how he's
humble beginnings. I'm from.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. And Barton throws it down.
How about the lift there from Barton? Knows when to hold him and knows when to fold him.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. He kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. McCollum against Gordon. Lillard fires away from way outside. Nurkic finds Lillard. Clock is at 3. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Shot clock winding down there, and Lillard making a confident move. You saw the outcome.
Lillard against Murray. There's Porter with the 3. Gordon the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Back to Lillard. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. Denver gets it back. Here's Jokic. And he finishes nicely on the way. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
McCollum against Gordon. McCollum outside. Dishes it to Nurkic. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Murray kicks to Porter. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
Lillard finds McCollum. Now here's Nurkic. Jokic defending. From 11 feet away, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. Here's Nurkic. That one doesn't go. Good defense by Jokic. For Denver, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Now Lillard. 7 points in the game. Nurkic finds Lillard. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Jamal Murray's hands on defense right there, being disruptive and staying active.
Lillard looking around. McCollum outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Knocked away. So the clock runs out with the score tie. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They're in better shape now than they were at one point when they... And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Will Barton. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray, and it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Porter. Lillard takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Lillard's got 9. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example. And there are many others, but in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Outside Porter. Jokic with it. He's got 9. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain, close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
And it's good for 2. Jokic has got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Big man powering to the rack. Doesn't happen much in the league anymore, but Jokic is showing us why it's still effective.
Here's Lillard, and Portland again with the bucket. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. McCollum finds Lillard. Beyond the arc. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nobody near Nurkic. His 3-pointers off the mark. Denver leading by 4. Outside Porter puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
A different look now for Portland. Andre Hollis-Jefferson, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Derek Jones in for Powell. Now a timeout called by Portland. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
For the Trailblazers. Anthony comes in for Hollis-Jefferson, and Robert Covington subbed in for Jones. Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard outside. He dishes it to McCollum. Back to Lillard. The 3-ball. Wow, Drew. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you got quicks, you got instincts, and you got aggression. Damian Lillard capable of taking over just about any time he wants.
Outside Porter. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Back to Lillard. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nurkic has got 6 points.
Nice shot selection there. Nurkic finding a shooting window and making that one count.
Covington against Murray. Covington with the steal. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Nurkic. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Right side, Gordon. And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Trailblazers. On the court for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Nurkic, and it's Covington in at the 3 slot.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Back to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Anthony down low. He's covered by Murray. Kicks it out to McCollum. Off target from 3-point range. The Nuggets leading by 5. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Outside Porter. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Back to Lillard. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Lillard outside. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
The pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Porter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Well, he can shoot the 3, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Here's the double team at Covington. To the paint. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 15 points in just the second half.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Lillard way outside. To take the lead. The drive by Nurkic.
Clutch bucket by Nurkic on that possession. They needed that one.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Murray. Passes it to Porter. Back to Murray. Outside Porter. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Nurkic with the block. They retain possession. Jokic finds Murray. 2 on the clock. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
Portland trailing here. Lillard fires away from way outside. A 3 from McCollum. They get it back. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. Here is Lillard. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. Tries again. And again, it's Portland converted.
That's a tip of the cap there, always wanting to take the big shot for his team. Lillard makes more than his fair share.
Outside, Porter takes a 3. Jokic kicks to Murray. And he lays it straight in.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. We've got 1:13 left in the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He really got after him in huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Murray. Money!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up enough.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Porter with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
A tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Lillard against Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Barton with the rebound. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Covington. Now Porter. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. Probably. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. the side.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Portland is indeed one of the great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. Short a rotation player. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3. Ken Burch is checked in for Toronto. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Siakam is checked in for Toronto. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Toronto. It's a 3-point game to the wing right side. Outside Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Lays it up off the glass.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Now here's McCollum. The pass to Nurkic. Lillard from outside. Connects from three-point range.
The outside shot of Lillard is pure. I mean, he always seems to have the look that's going in.
VanVleet finds Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Passes it to Boucher. And a wide open look for Siakam. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Lillard. From deep. And finished off by Nurkic.
And good luck trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. I mean, using his brute strength well on the offensive board.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. And Jusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up, but I know you were doing your thing, but...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
His coaches and teammates like this type of energy. Nurkic demonstrated that he could be an anchor on the defense.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Lillard finds McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 6.
In the range of McCollum, it continues to expand. Brilliant at measuring these long shots.
Back to VanVleet. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to McCollum. Here's Lillard. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Pass to Van Vliet. Now, here's Boucher. He's guarded by Nurkic. And Covington sends it back. And now Portland on the break. Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy has no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
And the basket by Lowry.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Lillard against Lowry. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. But they'll get another chance. Nurkic finds Lillard. Now McCollum. Back to Lillard. Second chance shot. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
The Trailblazers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Now the pass to Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And so... And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is still as competitive as they come. Here's what he had to say.
I don't fear nobody. And, you know, if somebody going to come after me, I'm going to be right here for it. And, you know, he's the ultimate example of that. Somebody that's going to come for your lunch. And that's just what it is. I'm always ready for the challenge.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the center.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
McCollum against Van Vliet. Back to Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. 5 on the clock. Lillard with no one around. Hits the jumper in space. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
When Lillard goes to work in the screen and roll, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, you pretty much pick your poison with him in these sets.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Kicks it out to Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Van Vliet against McCollum. Back to Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Outside Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Can he keep it going? And it's rebounded by Covington.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. It hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Here's McCollum. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
This guy's just a gamer. McCollum, I mean, he really embraces taking on the defense and finding a way to finish.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He's doing some good work from long range. I mean, he had 2 threes in the first quarter, and now he's got 1 in the second.
Pass to McCollum. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Three-pointer, Lillard scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the league grows.
Raptors trail by 4. 1:15 left in the first half. Here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Lillard against Lowry. Here's Covington. And the layup falls. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And it's clear Covington isn't bashful. He welcomes any opportunity he gets to score inside.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. On defense, the Trailblazers. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. There's the pass to Boucher. Covington with the steal.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Here's McCollum. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
McCollum against Siakam. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Nurkic. McCollum's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. Right side Lowry. Shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best.
And so it's Portland ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a fun.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 23 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. He's been a different player than he was their last outing when he was off his game. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half. He's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He hits the second from the line. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. From deep three-point range, they get the rebound. McCollum outside. Nurkic the pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Here's Lillard. 23 points in the game. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And Anunoby sends it back. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Lowry lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 8 points.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Cullen passes to Nurkic. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And finished off by Nurkic.
Skilled at utilizing the pick and roll to his advantage. Nurkic moves very well in these sets.
Stolen by McCollum. Nice break. Here come the Trailblazers. The finish. And the dunk by Covington.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that. How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Picked off in midair. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can. But he stays with it. And Toronto turns it over again. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. For the Trailblazers, Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Simons in for C.J. McCollum. Lillard against Lowry. Passes it to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Boucher, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lillard the pass to Simons. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And here are the Trailblazers now. 3-point lead. Lillard against Lowry. 6 to shoot. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Stripped away. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Shoots. The shot's good. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, now that's how you mount a comeback. They're not all the way back, but they're getting close.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Man, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Lillard against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
The Raptors shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And it's tied up with that one. Portland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Back to Lillard. Down low. Here's Cantor. It's deflected. Pass to Simons. No good on the triple.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
In the corner, it's Van Vliet. For the lead. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 now on the night. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Simons, the pass to Cantor. Simons surveying the D. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Lowry's shot is good. Now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
Yeah, understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
A different look now for Portland. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Robert Covington comes in for Anthony, and McCollum subbed in for Anthony Simons. To the paint to end the run. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Powell.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Here's Lowry. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And there's the pass to Van Vliet. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And look, he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Well, they trailed by a bunch, but once they got going, the comeback was on. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Toronto on defense. Lillard from outside, nailed from 3-point land. Lillard's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Trailblazers. Outside Lowry to the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Superb concentration from the clever guard. McCullers, he's so used to getting knocked around, going up easy for him.
Raptors leading by 3. Van Vliet outside. There's the triple. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets it quick.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Here's Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Boucher's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
In Toronto, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. To the left wing. Lowry passes to Anunoby. And here's Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. 4 on the shot clock. From 15 feet away, again Toronto.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And he makes good on the layup. McCollum's got 19 points.
And he can score in a number of ways. I mean, he can burn you. He's an offensive powerhouse. Inside, outside, off the screen, off the curl, the pop back, the layup, the dunk, the 3. You name it.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. Van Vliet's got 34.
He has got to do something to take away his 3-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Van Vliet with it. Now Covington defending. The feed now to Lowry. And stolen by Lillard. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard with the ball. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Passes it to Van Vliet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Robert Covington picks one up. The throw good. Van Vliet. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
3-pointer, Lillard. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 38 points.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
In perfect timing, with a small lead, they're doing all they can to protect it.
Lillard against Lowry. And it's Lillard missing. Raptors leading by 10. Good, nice job down low. Lowry's got 10 points in just the second half.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Pass to Van Vliet. There's the dish to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Raptors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point.
Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now. It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Lowry. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Lillard with it. From deep. Siakam pulls it in.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Oh, trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
Here's Van Vliet. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
player, Pascal Siakam, went from an energy player to an...
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the center. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
3 on the clock.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense, he might have gotten over-eager.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Not going to go that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
I love it. Excellent ball movement. Kyle Lowry knowing who to give it to and when.
Lowry against Jackson. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. We've played just over a minute here in the first. George finds Jackson. Lock at 6. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Ibaka for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Van Vliet attacking. And the layup's good off the glass.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Jackson kicks to George. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. No good that time. Ibaka with some nice D. And there's George. That's good on the assist from Ibaka. George has got his second bucket tonight.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Siakam, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Morris dishes to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
To the paint, here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Van Vliet with the bucket. 1:12 left here in the first quarter. Morris outside. Pass to Jackson. Down low. Here's George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 6.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Jackson misses. Raptors leading by 3. And Van Vliet, here we go. And the pass to Lowry. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc, Fred Van Vliet again from deep. 15 points in the game.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And finished off by Leonard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here is Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by Paul George. Outside Leonard. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He now... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Outside, George for the 3. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 9 points.
A reliable jump shooter, Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Back to Van Vliet. Launches it. Boucher. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Boucher's got his first points in this one.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Here's Ibaka. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Clippers with the ball. They trail by 7 to the middle. Out to Morris. Passes to Jackson. It's stolen by Lowry. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Jackson with it. Lowry picks him up. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Raptors now. Raptors leading by 9. Van Vliet left side. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The three from George makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Lowry against George. Van Vliet wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred VanVleet come right back at him.
Jackson looking around, looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Count that one. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Van Vliet outside. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Jackson. Pass to Leonard. Fades back. Off the left rim and out.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Lowry against George. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Fred Van Vliet again. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. Got that one up quick. George has got 15.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now off the inbound, and it's George finishing it off.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Raptors leading by 9. Lowry looking around. Pass to Boucher. Shoots the 3. Reggie Jackson with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Lowry against George. Lowry, good. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Lowry against Jackson. There's the pass to George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. Fred VanVleet had a huge first quarter. He had 27 points. And that's going to do it for us here.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Inside, Ibaka. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Ibaka's got 7 points in the game. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Fleet does is make winning plays.
The three from George. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Pocket two, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Reggie Jackson.
OG Anunoby had a great start to his college career in Indiana. ACL cut that short, but he's bounced back very fast, and he's already making an impact in this league.
Clippers trail by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
The three from George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 6 assists now in the game. Lowry against George. Van Vliet attacking. Boucher finds Van Vliet. That one good for 2. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Toronto leading by 12. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Van Vliet. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 35.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Jackson down low. Now recovering. Up and in on the layup.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Count it. Good. Van Vliet's got 10 points here in the second half.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
George finds Jackson. Back to George. From downtown, it's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Here's Lowry. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
Lowry against Jackson. And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka, and he banks in the layup. And that's now 9 points for Serge Ibaka.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now Lowry, he's got 10. Van Vliet outside. Pulls up, high post. The shot that time, not on target. It'll count. That shot off the mark. And so it's Toronto enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's George in at the 2. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. A 12-point game. To the middle. It's deflected. Boucher with the steal. Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Kyle has a way of getting into a defender and drawing a foul.
Free throw good, Lowry. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Out to Ibaka. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And Van Vliet, here we go. That one goes in. Van Vliet's got 41.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And good that time.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
Toronto leading by 14. Down low, here's Boucher, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
A shot by Lowry, wide open. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter. Jackson against Lowry. Outside Jackson. Back to George. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. For 3, Van Vliet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Lowry against Jackson. Pocket 5. Dishes it to George. Over Siakam. George, no good. Raptors leading by 19 points. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. A three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Toronto.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred VanVleet.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer. Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
VanVleet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. VanVleet's got 47 points.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Lowry against George. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
Fires the three. It's not going to go for him. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. a story. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. Now, here is Irving. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it. In a variety of ways, it's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Six to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, you know, you got to appreciate the speed of Kyrie Irving. I mean, incredible at finding different ways to get to the basket, and he is not afraid of anybody.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area. All Irvin needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. George passes to Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden against George. For three, Durant. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. Irving misses. Outside Leonard. The three from George. It's rebounded by Durant. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Irving attacking. Katie against Ibaka.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Stolen by Durant. Beverly against Irving. Outside, Katie. Again, Durant missing. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 4. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 6. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Beverly for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Now Durant. He has 5. Now the pass to Jordan. Nets passing it around. Nobody near Irving. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
And here's George for 3. Trains the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Harden. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
You know, Harden has that quick first step. Once he sees a lane to the rim, he's going to take it.
Beverly with the ball. The 3 from George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Here's Irving. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, the confidence that George brings to his game is also confidence that impacts and injects his teammates. He's a high-octane scorer who's ready to go as soon as the game starts and whenever he gets the ball.
Harden against Morris. It's Harden with the drive.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Clippers trail by 3. And here's Beverly. Ibaka outside. This one for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. 3 on 3. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. KD's got 7 points in the game.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball. You know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving into the hoop with authority and force.
And that's what's created a rhythm for them offensively. That's also why you see them knocking down that mid-range jump shot.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in its small forward. No good from Durant. LA's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And now, let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the technical free throw is good.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team and even did a little acting along the way.
Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Beverley looking around. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Pass to Irving. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Out to Harris. The three. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Beverley. Outside, George from past the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. And here's Beverley following the three from Kevin Durant. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Brooklyn leading by 5. There's a minute 40 left in the first half of the game. Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, I love to see Joe Harris not settling, instead choosing to be opportunistic and mixing up his offensive attack.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Beverly. Outside, George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Outside Durant. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
Can they get it? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. KD's shot is good.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
Beverly against Irving. Outside, George. Three-pointer. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. KD against Leonard. Durant attacking. Leonard with the steal.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't been an issue for him yet.
And here's Morris for 3. That's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. George dishes to Beverly. Back to George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 18 points in the game.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a three-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
And that concludes the first half. Nets out in front, leading by 6. And a chip. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. He was... And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Now here's Beverly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Beverly's got the first basket of the second half here for the Clippers.
And Beverly is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
And Durant puts up a deep 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
From deep, George kept alive. Morris. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Terrific score there off the miss by Morris. Doesn't get a ton of offensive rebounds, but making that one count.
Outside, KD. But they get it back. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got his first basket.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Outside, George. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Left side, Irving. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Now it's a 7-point Nets lead. They double him with Irving. It's George on the wing, guarded by Harden. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pull-up jumper, and it's good off the back rim and in. Harris has got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn.
You know, Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
Here's Leonard, and such a nice move to make the basket work.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races. And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right, got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Clippers trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
From deep three-point range, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Irving drives in, score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Brooklyn, they have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Boy, you look at Durant's resume. He's already accomplished most of the big individual honors. League MVP, Finals MVP, scoring champion.
Leonard with the steal. And Ibaka kicks to George. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And it is absolutely remarkable watching Harden draw contact. So effortless, so crafty, and so consistent in putting the defense in a bind.
Harden hits them both. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Beverly against Irving. And that one's good. Beverly.
You can't leave a lane to the basket available for Beverly, because if you do, he jumps on it quickly.
Brooklyn leading by 12. Outside Irving. The three from KD. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. It's a 10-point game. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5. Oh!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Outside, George. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The shot by KD, no good. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Here's Irving. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
Beverly lays it up off the glass.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Nets leading by 13. Harden right side. Beverly against KD. Kicks it out to Harden. Goes back up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And, you know, over time, Harden has really mastered the pump fake. Amazing watching him continue to trick the defense time and time again.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
On the wing, George. And it's in there. George has got 23 points.
And, you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Outside, George fires the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Outside, George lets it go with the 3. The rebound by KD.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Irving drives in, and that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
And Beverly kicks to George. No good again that time. Now Irving. In the corner, Harden, there's the three. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nets, they've got Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's KD in at the 4-man position. Porter kicks to Jokic. The tray. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Now, here is Irving. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And finished off by Porter.
Well, not only can Jokic get some steals, but he's such a great passer. He gets the break going with the quick outlet.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Irving against Barton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Gordon against Harden. Outside KD. Back to Harden. Sweet move. And it's good on the way in.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Murray surveying the D. And it's Murray with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Irving against Barton. Irving attacking, lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 6 points.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
The kick out to Porter from deep. They grab their own miss. Here's Jokic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Poke loose, and there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Nets. 4-point game. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills the three-pointer.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harden with it. Now guarded by Porter. And Harden with the stuff.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Barton trying to get open. And Jokic with the basket on the assist from Porter. Jokic has got his second basket of the game. Nets trail by 7. Irving from long range. No good that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. He lobs it up, and that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Nets. Harden dishes to Durant. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now here's Murray. Porter with it. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, Denver with the triple.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Now Irving. He's got 6. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Irving. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Murray left side. And it's sent back by KD.
Kevin Durant uses his length so well. And how about the timing to send that rejection back?
It's Porter outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Jokic firing on all cylinders. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again. But Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Irving.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside, Porter. And Jordan sends it back.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Irving surveying the floor. Outside, KD. Jordan inside. Jokic defending.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And here is Murray. He's got 7. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Here's Murray following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
Free throw good, Murray. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Now Kevin Durant following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Just 3 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, Kevin Durant.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Here's Murray following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Harden with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, an NBA champion. That's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Murray. He's got 12. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Irving. 22 points for him. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Murray against KD. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Irving. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket. The Nets have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Here's Irving. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yes, guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
The Nets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And they were 75%. From the line a season ago.
9 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Murray. It's good. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low-post presence.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Beth. Looking at the Nets. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Well, it's easy to see why they've been the better team offensively.
And that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior. And if you're drawing up your starting 5...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Murray for 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Nets with the lead. Got a piece of it. Outside Irving. Outside Durant. On deep. Sinks the triple. KD's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Outside Porter. And stolen by Jordan. Harden dishes to Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
And a wide open look for Porter. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Outside, KD. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Murray outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Irving. And there it is for him. Irving's got 35.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray left side. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Gordon against Harden. KD passes to Jordan, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Irving passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Wide open look here for Murray, and again Denver with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
The pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Here's Irving. And it's good, 2 points. Irving's got 39.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Porter for 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Nets leading by 5. And the foul on Will Barton. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And stolen by Murray. Goes up. And it's Murray with the jam.
I love how competitive Murray is, showing how dangerous he can be on both ends on that play.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Knocked loose and stolen by Murray. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Porter in the corner. All sorts of time. And Denver again with the bucket.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jump.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 41.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Good if it goes. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Aaron Gordon. Monte Morris is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Murray outside. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Irving's shot is good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Murray. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. And it's sent back by Jokic. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Irving attacking. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 45 points.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Murray against KD. Murray, good.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Irving for 3. Denver grabs the miss. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the quick feet of Murray, really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
Passes it to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Denver in the lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Durant for three. Offensive rebound. Jordan finds Harden.
2 minutes.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. Knocks it loose.
You know, two things happen here. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 4. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. And see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thanks, David. The open shot, Jokic, and again it's Denver.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 49 points in the game.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. When he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. Harden kicks to KD. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. KD's got 5 points in the quarter. Denver's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Porter. And the rejection by Harden. Got it. Now, here is Harden. Outside Irving. To the paint. Here's Jordan. It's good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Morris. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
And the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
And guys, you know that during the last timeout, the guys are all reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a huge error.
Certainly, Greg, not one we see very often, but it does happen. His mind was diverted on other things, I guess, not the timeout situation for sure. Here's Jordan, kicks to Durant. Outside Irving. Second shot opportunity, and yep, another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Denver calls timeout. They're up by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's Have some minutes to make up for it with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Murray out there with Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Gordon, and it's Porter, and at the 3, the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, you got quicks, you got instincts, and you got aggression. Damian Lillard capable of taking over just about any time he wants.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter takes the 3, hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. From deep three-point range, they get it again. Covington finds Nurkic. Three-pointer, Lillard. 5 to shoot. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, Lillard aggressive in this game so far. Awesome at finding different ways to attack close to the rim.
The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Shot on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Lillard against Porter. Pass to McCollum. And here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Outside, Porter, the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
The Blazers on offense. They trail by 3. McCollum outside. Lillard's getting 4. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Murray outside. Outside, Porter. It's Jokic top of the key. And Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Lillard attacking, and the basket is good. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
He gets it in there. 8 points for Michael Porter.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Porter against Lillard. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. Murray against Lillard. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
59 seconds left in the first. Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Pass to McCollum. It's Powell on the wing. Gordon against McCollum. He dishes it to Nurkic. Baseline jumper. Denver grabs the miss. Porter kicks to Jokic. Over McCollum. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, Jokic right now locked in. The defense was right there. It did not bother him one bit.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard outside. McCollum outside. Puts up a three. And another three for Portland.
It's so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
He got it up.
Great defensive effort from Nurkic. Does not make that shot easy one bit.
It's all tied in Portland. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have...
I'm training summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Porter. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Passes it to Barton. Kicks to Murray. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark's probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Shoots off the step back. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Wants to get it to Barton and does. Outside for Murray. Outside, Porter shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first. And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Murray against Lillard. Whistle blows, basket. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. From outside the arc, it doesn't go for him. And Denver the other way now. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Outside, Porter fires the three. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. McCollum's got his third basket of the night.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Gordon finds Murray. Shot clock at 6. Porter with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Jokic. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, people try to be aggressive with Jokic, but it doesn't bother him much on that kind of possession.
30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Outside, Porter from past the arc. Hands it from downtown. Porter's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Nuggets.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from McCollum. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been this.
Kevin, thank you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points, and one of the strengths of this. And that's a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And a deep 3 from Lillard. Rebound by the Nuggets. And even 3-on-3 break. Porter looking it over. Ball's knocked loose. And finished off by Porter.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
And the playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Takes a three. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Outside Porter. Out to the right wing. Jokic goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There's a lot of talk about Michael Porter Jr. and the way that he plays and how athletic he is. How's he doing that on the vegan diet? For some, it works well.
You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Here's Porter. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Covington into the lane. And it goes down 2 points.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. To the inside. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Lillard with it. 20 points for him. Kicks it out to McCollum for the 3. And the 3 ball is good. McCollum's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Trailblazers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Porter against Lillard. Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside Gordon. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Gordon's got 7 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to McCollum. Lillard against Porter. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Nurkic. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. There's the double team with Covington. Back to Murray. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Great focus from Murray. Really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and 1.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
McCollum dishes to Powell. Back to McCollum. He kicks it to Powell. McCollum passes to Powell. 3-pointer. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
A big-time 3 to cut it to single digits. They've kept it within reach, but they've got to pick up.
And so it's Denver, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Trailblazers trail by 7. So out there for the Nuggets right now. They've got Michael Porter. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 4 slot. And stolen by Lillard. Foul against Gordon. Here's Lillard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Lillard operating with smoothness there, makes the defender overcommit, and when you're out of position, you end up fouling.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Lillard against Murray. And there's the pass to Jokic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
And for a big man, Jokic is more than just a good free throw shooter. He is fantastic.
And Jokic drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to McCollum. From deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded. And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Murray kicks to Gordon. Jokic trying to free himself up. And the basket by Gordon. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Lillard left side. A 3 from McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists here tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. They get it back. Porter score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McCollum outside. Fires the 3. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
Lillard dishes to Covington. Back to Lillard. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Nurkic finds Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to McCollum. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And the shot goes down.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That will be foul number 5 on him. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Porter with it. Now Covington defending. Powell with the steal.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Dishes it to Lillard. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Trailblazers keep it alive. The dish to McCollum. Goes up again. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Lillard misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Powell with the steal. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. From outside, off the mark. Denver leading by 5. Gordon goes in, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Lillard finds McCollum in the corner. Powell with it. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Lillard. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
And it's Murray penetrating. The kick out to Porter. Now here's Barton. Back to Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's Gordon missing. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here is Lillard. So we see Denver get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really... in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Portland starts out with the ball. Nurkic up top. In the corner, Powell with it. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Covington. Pass to Lillard. Now Nurkic. Boucher defending. Nurkic dishes to Covington. Cullen passes to Nurkic. 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. McCollum kicks to Covington. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Back to McCollum. Lets it go from deep, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
For 3, Van Vliet. They get it back. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Powell with the steal. Covington with it. Lowry picks him up. Got that bucket in no time at all. McCollum's got 6.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Passes to Van Vliet. And the shot goes in. Van Vliet's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And you look at Robert Covington, first-team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Lillard against Lowry. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Nurkic. McCollum against Van Vliet. 3-pointer, Lillard. No good on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And Covington maybe not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Now, here's Lowry. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Clock at 6. And the rebound by Nurkic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
And that one drops. Van Vliet's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. So it's Portland now. They trail by 1. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, in the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. And it's Lillard again missing.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Raptors get it back. Anunoby kicks to Siakam. The second chance effort. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And So the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Anthony's checked in, and that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Right wing. Floats it up there for Nurkic. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Here's Van Vliet. 9 points in the game so far. Taken away by Anthony. McCollum outside. From deep three-point range. The offensive rebound. Outside Anthony. From downtown. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight. So timeout called here. The first for Toronto. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon the team's camaraderie.
What we've learned is staying together, staying with it, staying positive, and just...
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the 2nd quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now.
He went. That was nice. Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Portland trailing here. Lillard surveying the D. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. outside. Three-pointer. And the Trailblazers another three.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Anthony against Van Vliet. Over Anthony. They shoot again. Van Vliet against Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. And another shot. And Van Vliet lays it in. Van Vliet's got 16.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
That one from long range. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Pass to Van Vliet. Here's the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. McCollum with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Lillard against Lowry. Lillard dishes to Powell. It's McCollum on the wing. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
.152 left in the second quarter. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Van Vliet against Anthony. Count that one from Van Vliet.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers to the right side. Lillard from outside. Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Buries it from three-point range.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
It's Nurkic, top of the key. Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Anthony against Van Vliet. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 1-point Portland lead.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defense has got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. Lillard up top. Back to McCollum. Lillard with no one around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. Lowry for 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And a little redemption for him tonight. In their previous game, he was not at his best. What'd you think about Portland, Kenny?
What else can we say about C.J. McCollum? He's a fearless scorer, plays with a lot of heart, and he trusts his moves against any defender.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 spot. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And a deep three from Lillard. And it's off from three-point range. VanVleet left side. Outside for Lowry. Traps in the tray. Lowry's got 5 now.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Here's McCollum, covered by VanVleet. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Lillard. McCollum's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for Portland. Outside Lowry. There's the pass to VanVleet. Boucher with the ball. Back to VanVleet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The revenge triple. Love seeing Fred VanVleet come right back at him.
Lillard the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Powell kicks to Lillard. Pass to McCollum. Fires for 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Pass to VanVleet for the lead. And the rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the 2nd half. Anthony finds Powell. Now McCollum. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Goes up off the inbound. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
VanVleet outside. At the top of the key, Boucher. And again, no good by Toronto.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the 2nd half now. To the paint. Here's McCollum. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Lillard. And that one goes long.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. A three-pointer, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And it's McCollum off the drive. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Lowry against McCollum. Lowry passes to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. Takes it out to Siakam. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Out to the right wing. Anunoby with it. Lillard picks him up. Just 4 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Anunoby.
Relentless energy from OG. Defense can't counter his explosiveness on the boards.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And that one is off. And so it's Portland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Lowry against McCollum. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Lillard dishes to Anthony. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Three-pointer, Lillard. Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Van Vliet looking around. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And here are the Trailblazers now. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Anthony on the wing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Nurkic finds Anthony. 6 to shoot. Nurkic in the post. Boucher defending. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. McCollum against Lowry. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lowry against McCollum. Right side Lowry, stolen by McCollum.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break, and then points at the other end.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Jacks up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game. Portland leading by 13. Outside Anthony. He kicks to Powell. McCollum against Van Vliet. Here's Nurkic. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Van Vliet against Anthony. Another shot. Nurkic with the block. And they're able to recover. Shot clock at 3. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Van Vliet. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And there's the pass to Carmelo. Here's McCollum. Covered by Siakam. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer, Lillard. From 13, Anthony's shot is off.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. The three, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Lowry. McCollum against Van Vliet. The open shot, Lillard. Wide open shot is on the money. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Lowry finds Van Vliet. Rejected by Nurkic.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Portland.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
Pass to Nurkic. Anthony dishes to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside Anthony. The dish to Powell. Anthony, the pass to Powell. Fires it up. And stolen by Siakam. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. David, thank you as always. in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Los Angeles, the two stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Luke Kennard out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the center. Lowry against Jackson. Anunoby in the corner. Down low, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Up top, Ibaka. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
The shot's good from Kennard.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. There's a triple. The shot comes out, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. And now the Clippers on the break. Kennard for three. George passes to Kennard. Takes the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Bounce pass from Lowry. George against VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Five on the clock. VanVleet finds Boucher. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good at recognizing when his teammates are open.
Jackson passes to Kennard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Back to Boucher. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Jackson looking it over. Passes it to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
To the wing on the left, and a wide open look for Siakam. And he's good on the 3 ball. Siakam's got 5.
You love to see Pascal Siakam be so confident in catch-and-shoot situations. No doubt that he is feeling it.
Kennard against VanVleet. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. It's good.
Kawhi Leonard's length lets him play bigger than his size.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now the pass to Anunoby. Raptors moving the ball around. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And there's Paul George on the assist from Jackson.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Lowry drives in, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
With that kind of contact, the officials are going to blow their whistle. A really good job by Kyle to convert through contact.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Jackson off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. For three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Launches a three. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his fourth assist in this one. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto, trailing by 2. Pass to Van Vliet. And they call the foul, so he's... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both teams have... And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes.
You know, this game, you know, it's
you know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. The two stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Reggie Jackson out there with Kennard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Van Vliet wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Siakam against George. Passes to Kennard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Toronto's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. Ibaka for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Bounce pass from Lowry. Leonard with the steal. Outside for George. It's George on the wing. Back to Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Leonard's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. Lowry looking around. The pass to Van Vliet. It's stolen. And stolen by Siakam. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Leonard. And Siakam has it in the corner. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Kennard against Lowry. Ibaka for 3. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Raptors. Kennard with the rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
From beyond the arc and then some. Kennard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
And finished off by Siakam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Leonard, hangs in the air. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Kennard. Kennard's got 17.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. The tray. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
And stolen by Siakam. Here's Van Vliet. Finished off the break. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's George. Again, the Clippers.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And here's Lowry. Guys, it's been all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 5 assists, and 1 rebound. He was on the... Man, that...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Good work there as it goes. Siakam's got 16 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
On the wing, George, covered by Siakam. The shot's good from Kennard.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
No one covering. He's got 17.
Well, Fred VanVleet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
It's stolen by Lowry. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go, all the way if he can.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Jackson passes to Kennard, and Leonard has it in the corner. No good on the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
On the wing, George. 6 points for him. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Kennard finds Ibaka. Here's George. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Siakam against George. Stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And the Raptors call time here. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Drills the three-pointer.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
George dishes to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 8.
Well, an all-star willing to do all kinds of dirty work on the offensive end. Kawhi mixing it up.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Raptors. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Ibaka outside. Outside for George. 5 to shoot.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 14 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Left side, George. Here's Kennard. The shot that time, not on target.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Toronto Raptors. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The 2 stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Jackson is out there with Kennard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. For 3, Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good even without a dribble.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Offline with his 3. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Kennard. Inside, Ibaka. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, there's incredible height and reach and length and touch from the inside when we're talking about Serge Ibaka.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Leonard kicks to George. Here's Jackson, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
2 shots.
Jackson hits both of them. Now Lowry. Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock into it. And the pass to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Van Vliet against Kennard. Jackson up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Raptors leading by 4. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Over to the left wing. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 9th assist in the game now. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Nobody near George. Trains the three-pointer.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Van Vliet, and Siakam has it in the corner. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard, the pass to Kennard. To tie it up. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Raptors leading by 3. To the left side wing. Lowry against Jackson. And Siakam has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get a shot for 3. Van Vliet. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
And that one's good, George.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a 3 with one of their own.
Siakam finds Boucher. Back to Siakam. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Van Vliet against George. Passes it to Kennard. From deep. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. The pass to Kennard. Back to Ibaka. To tie it up. Kennard's shot is off.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Reggie Jackson.
If you're a point guard in this league, you've got to have a change of pace game. And Kyle Lowry, boy, when he does that, the call is going to go his way.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
They get it back. Ibaka, the layup off target. Van Vliet outside. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin,
George and Leonard fill up the forward slots. Kennard is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. And for the Nets, we've got Irving. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Irving. Lays it up off the glass. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Off the inbound, and the layup by George.
Amazing athleticism from George. I mean, sprinting towards the bucket and getting there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
KD's shot is good.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here is George. 5 points in the game.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
And Irving with the basket on the assist from Harden.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now, here is Irving. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Jackson against Irving. Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Outside, KD. For 3, Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
You know, knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Outside, Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That's good from Jackson.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Jackson hits both of them. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Irving's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Shots good by Kennard.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Leonard. A nice shot by KD.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Clippers trail by 5. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Kennard for 3. A shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Irving from long range. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. George passes to Ibaka. George against Harden. Hunter gets to Jackson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A nice shot by George.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Irving passes to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Jackson finds Kennard. Now Jackson. He has 5. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Elbow shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Nets leading by 4. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Hey, we know Harden can score, but he also has great vision.
Jackson with it. The pass to Kennard. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The 2 stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Reggie Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Kennard for 3. A rebound by the Nets. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And Durant launches from deep. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Well, the elevation from Durant should come as no surprise there. I mean, he's dangerous above the rim, and he can go way above it too, folks.
Nobody near George. Hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 13. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered.
Oh, the power on that threw down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. There's the three. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Durant, the 3-ball. Launches a 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Jackson against Irving. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Over Jackson. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, and the Nets another 3.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
George, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Durant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Irving. Jackson passes to Kennard. And the shot is good. Kennard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
Irving against Jackson. Pass to Jordan. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time the defense will.
Oh! Oh, man! And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Jackson against Irving. Harden kicks to Harris. It's good. Assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, Harris has a really good feel and understanding of when he should hunt his shot. Very efficient on this end.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here is Harden. 3-pointer. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
On the wing, Jackson. Back to Kennard. Up in time. No good on the last second attempt there.
When Harris gives you this type of...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 23 points. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5. Down low. Jordan. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The shot by KD. No good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
Irving dishes to Durant. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 19. Leonard fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Leonard's got 7 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Irving kicks to KD. For 3. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
The shot by George, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
On the wing, Irving. Kennard covering. And it's Durant missing.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
George against Harden. And George kicks to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. And stolen by Harris. Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. He dishes it to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Pass to Kennard. Takes a 3. And Durant sends it back. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 19. Jackson kicks to Kennard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He's got 10.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Harden scanning the floor. For 3, Harris. Jordan the pass to Harden. And here is Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan high post. For 3, Harris. It's good from long range. Harris has got 12.
You know, in the gym range, that's Joe Harris. He was the 2019 three-point contest winner, showing you why right there.
And they pick up 2.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Irving with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Irving double team. KD dishes to Harris. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson, that's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Irving against Kennard. And here's Harris from the arc. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Harden kicks to Harris. From the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kennard for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
For 3, Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got assist number 8 here in this one already. There's Jackson with the 3. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The 2 stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Kennard is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. George passes to Kennard. Sinks the triple.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his 3rd triple since halftime.
Harris outside. From deep. Passes it to KD. Tries again. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Yeah, with platinum level all-around skills, Durant can pretty much score at will.
Harden against George. Right side Jackson. Outside Leonard. Back to Jackson. Inside. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Jackson. Ibaka's got his first 2 points.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 22 is their biggest lead. Harden kicks to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Harden against Kennard. Harris outside. Over George. Harris misses. Clippers trail by 18. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. A clear look for George. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Durant feeling it out a bit. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 30 points.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Harden draws the double, and that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. Now here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Harden, that's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So difficult to defend Ibaka inside the length, the improved strength, and he's one of those bigs who doesn't mind going to the line.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, you've got to be careful and skillful in how you guard Irving. I mean, he's really adept at drawing fouls.
Here's Los Angeles now. The pass to Kennard. Back to Jackson, and stolen by Irving. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harris outside. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
The shot's good from Kennard.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And here is Irving. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. for the Nuggets. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Porter, no luck. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Harris. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Outside Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
There's been a lot of talk about Michael Porter Jr. and the way that he plays and how athletic he is. How's he doing that on the vegan diet? For some, it works well.
Now, here is Irving. Harris outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harris has got 6.
Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Murray against Durant. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
Outside Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Like Kyrie is just never afraid of the challenge in front of him. Tougher the situation, seems like the tougher he plays. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
That one falls. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray left side. And it's sent back by KD.
Wow, the large wingspan of Durant on full display. What a block there.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. The kick out to Irving. Back to KD. It's hauled in by Jokic.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
1:51 left in the first quarter. Murray, good.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Barton against Irving. Harris outside. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. The 3 from KD. Rebound by the Nuggets. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
A nice shot by Irving.
You got to stay in front of Kyrie Irving at all times. Yeah, I said it here from the sidelines. Try doing it out there on the floor.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. Again, the miss by Murray. Brooklyn leading by 4. Durant in the corner. And then Durant with the dunk.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now here's Porter. Outside for Murray. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 13.
And that's where Murray's speed shines through. He gives the D no time to react off that pass.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 8 points for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Irving from long range. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you.
Southwest, I mean, you need to cure.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the 3. There's Porter at the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
On the wing, Harris. Jordan inside. He's against Jokic. Outside, KD. Over Porter. A nice shot by KD. And the Nets lead by 3. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's Jokic. Wide open look here for Murray, and again Denver with the triple.
And some deep range shown there by Murray. When the D leaves him alone from there, it's pretty much going in.
Harden against Gordon, and the jam by Harden.
A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. There's the pass to Porter. Latrey. They get the rebound. Back to Murray. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving against Gordon. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the free throw, no good.
Well, there is continuous energy in DeAndre Jordan's play, really hustling on both ends and influencing those plays with that activity.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit. Calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Kevin Durant. Brownie's checked in for Joe Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Brown outside. Here's Griffin. And that one, good. Griffin's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, though he spends a lot more time, at least in recent seasons, on the perimeter, Griffin's bread and butter still can be around the rim.
Outside Porter from downtown. Unable to get that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Timeout called, the Nets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Griffin. Kevin Durant comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris is checked in for Bruce Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. On the wing, Harden. 6 points for him. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
DeAndre Jordan, I don't think he's shot more than 10 shots outside the paint the last few years, so dunking is what he does.
Outside Porter, the three. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Irving attacking. Jordan kicks to Irving. That three off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's Murray with the jam.
He went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Barton against Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 16.
Feels like Kyrie locked in right now. No let up in his offensive attack, and he's hot.
Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And there it is for him.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And that's it for the first.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 16 points and as great as... And...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Shot clock at 5. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic, no good. Brooklyn leading by 7. Harden finds Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
When you make shots like that, Kyrie is showing just how confident he is in his offensive ability.
The Nuggets shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. And a wide open look for Porter. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Irving. He kicks to Harris.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy 3 of 4 to start it off.
Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And he commits the intentional foul. so here's Denver. 9-point game.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Murray with it, and it's Harden picking him up. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
A nice shot by Irving. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
They grabbed their own miss, Jokic, and he lays it straight in.
A little bit of hustle, a little bit of energy. Jokic right now pounding the offensive glass and not quitting on these possessions.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside, Porter. Back to Murray. Count that bucket. Murray's got 28 points for the game.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Porter. At the elbow, Jokic. The offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much?
Oh,
man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way. And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Outside Irving. Passes to Harris. This one for 3. That one, no good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Nets leading by 4. On the wing, Irving. Harden defending. And that one's good, Irving.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Outside, Porter. To the paint. Here's Jokic. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, you have to think, if Jokic is that good a passer, his mind is always working. Why not work it to get contact like that?
Free throw, good. Jokic. And the Nets with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Irving looking for an opening. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Murray for three. Good on the three-point shot. Murray's got 35 in the game.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon with that vertical.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Irving against Barton. Just 5 on the clock. The shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
Barton inside the line. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. Leading by 5. Porter with the steal. Murray surveying the D. And Jokic slams it in.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Barton against Irving. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 30.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Irving. Barton, wide open. He fires. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And that's a big shot from Barton when his team really needed one. This guy taking the pressure head on.
On the wing, Irving. Barton defending, and it's good for 2. Irving's got 32 points in the game.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
A crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
For 3, Murray, good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Harden. It counts.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. Here's Murray. Just 5 to shoot at the elbow. Jokic. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
Jokic with the steal. Kicks it to Murray. Pass to Porter. And here's Jokic. Money!
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Here's Harden. It's good!
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip-in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's come, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. And for Denver, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Yep, that one goes in there. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
McCollum against Barton. It's McCollum with the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And McCollum is remarkably quick. Love seeing him put it on the deck and finish at the rim.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Lillard. He's got 5. From deep 3-point range, offensive rebound. Covington kicks to Powell. McCollum outside, fires the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Barton. Sinks that one from the post. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Porter against Lillard. And here's McCollum for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
He's a volume 3-point shooter. McCollum looks to take this shot often for this very reason.
For 3, Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Lillard with the bucket.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Lillard gets it to go. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Murray surveying the D. And stolen by Lillard. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Here's Lillard. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Oh, 6 of 8 from the field, 75%. Just scoring the ball at will.
Murray against Covington. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And here's McCollum for 3. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. It's Barton on the wing. He's guarded by Nurkic. Pass to Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he did.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Passes it to Porter. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all we can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
McCollum outside. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? McCollum outside. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
Always good to see solid interior work by McCollum. I mean, he might earn himself some extra space on his outside jumpers when he gets inside points like this.
Outside, Porter lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
His three-point game is heating up. That's his second 3 of the quarter, 3rd overall.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to McCollum. There's the dish to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Covington. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Lillard is such a crafty finisher. Even when he takes a pounding, he sticks with it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Covington against Murray. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now Murray. He's got 11. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. Back to Murray. Takes the 3. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Out left to the wing. Here's Lillard. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
I have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
1:07 left here in the second. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game. First in the quarter.
Porter finds Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. And a wide-open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 16 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Damian Lillard.
And this is a guy who just naturally draws fouls at a very high rate. That time, Porter takes him off the bounce.
And Porter drops them both. And so here's Portland, trailing by 4. And the pass to McCollum from past the arc. And finished off by Nurkic.
And all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
Five seconds left to play in the first half. Just 3 on the clock, and Covington sends it back. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach half. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 18 points. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the center.
Lillard is as tough as there is to contain in the pick and roll. He does a nice job of using the screen to get a little bit of separation.
Covington against Murray. Outside Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lillard against Porter. Covington passes to Lillard. Covington against Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
And here is Murray. 15 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. He kicks it to Porter. Back to Jokic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jokic has got 8 points.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Martin surveying the floor. Kicks it to Porter. From deep. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And the basket by McCollum.
You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Covington against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Here's Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And we're seeing the very best of Lillard tonight. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife of an offensive player. I mean, he's got a tool for every job.
Murray kicks to Porter. Yes! And the foul.
Shot's good.
It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Shot's good.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Covington down low. He's against Gordon. Here's McCollum. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy is just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Murray against Covington. There's Porter with the 3. Kept alive. Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Denver shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Yep, it counts. Jokic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Porter against Lillard. Collin passes to Nurkic. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear.
Back to the action after this word. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2 spot. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Passes it to Powell. Floats it up there for Nurkic. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, it's completely absent, right? I mean, when the effort is this poor, you kind of deserve to get scored.
Lillard from outside, and the Trailblazers another 3.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
Murray against Powell. Outside Porter. 3-pointer. Rebounded by McCollum.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Lillard left side. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, do your best, and you live with the results.
Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Basket, good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Outside Porter from outside the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
3-pointer, Lillard. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Barton finds Murray. 1:52 left in the fourth. There's Porter with the 3. They get it again. Second chance shot in deep. Jokic drops it in. Now it's a 5-point Denver lead. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Porter with a block. A pass to Gordon. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside Porter fires from deep. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
They get it back. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Now the pass to Anthony. Nurkic in the post. Jokic defending. Lillard the pass to Nurkic. Lillard against Porter. Lillard attacking. Powell trying to free himself up. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's why you give Lillard the rock. When it's an important possession, you know he's going to rise to the occasion.
McCollum against Murray. Inside. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Free throw good. Gordon.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard with it. So the Nuggets win it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused.
contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors.
Here we go.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 set.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. VanVleet passes to Boucher.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Lowry against Lillard. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
And there's the pass to VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and another 3 for Portland.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
VanVleet wide open. And the 3 off target. The Trailblazers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Powell kicks to Nurkic. Here's Lillard. Oh, that's blocked. But they recover it. Here's McCollum. And he banks in the layup.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Pass to VanVleet. Jacks up a 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Stolen by VanVleet. Fast break Toronto. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Three-pointer, Lowry. Raptors get it back. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Five on the clock. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here's Lillard after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Nobody near Nurkic. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Raptors leading by 3. VanVleet with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's Boucher. Siakam passes to Anunoby. VanVleet against McCollum. And there's the basket whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's Lowry after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. VanVleet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
McCollum outside, passes it to Nurkic. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another three.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. There's the pass to Van Vliet. A three-pointer is right on target. Van Vliet's got 13.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Damian Lillard again.
What strength from Lillard. Just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Nine seconds left in the first. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Now here's Boucher. Nice open look, but it's no good.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping him.
I think in the past, anytime I got into a rhythm and had a big game, the next game I would be like, I don't want to come out and try to force it to happen again. You know, I just kind of let the game happen, and this year it was like, keep going.
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the three, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Beyond the arc, good on the triple. And this game is tied up now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 13. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Van Vliet up top. He's guarded by McCollum, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. It's going to be Van Vliet shooting. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Raptors have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. Shoots the three, and another three for Portland.
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Pass to Lowry. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all 3 levels.
Passes to Powell. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
For 3, Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Lillard finds McCollum. Lowry against Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Second chance effort, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Lillard.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's McCollum. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry, the pass to Lillard. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Here's the three. Kicks it out to McCollum. Tries again. And he hits the jump shot. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Portland. Lowry against Lillard. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Nurkic with the steal. Nobody near Lillard. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Raptors with the lead, taken away by Anthony. And here's the break. Portland moving the ball over. 1:09 left here in the second. McCollum finds Anthony. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Lowry against Lillard. And that one drops. Lowry's got 10.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Pass to McCollum for the three. Here's Lillard. Nails it from the high post. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher kicks to low. Knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Nurkic the pass to Carmelo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lillard's got 23.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the trip.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 23 points, and no doubt that C.J. McCollum's a great player all the time. But Shaq, he has that DNA where he turns it up for big games.
Yes, he does. He's proved to be a fantastic playoff performer. McCollum has a sense of when he needs to step up for his team.
Yeah, well, very few players can take over like this. I mean, this guy's ISO ability is probably... Hey.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. Anthony looking it over. It's Nurkic, top of the key. Here's Lillard. The shot, no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. VanVleet against Lillard. Back to Anunoby. Lillard against VanVleet. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Lillard outside. Pass to McCollum. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And finished off by Nurkic.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 12. VanVleet attacking. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Lillard way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Lillard's got 26 points.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
Lowry's shot is good.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Kicks it to McCollum. Fires for 3. Stolen by VanVleet. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
You have to protect the ball against Fred VanVleet. On a per-minute basis, he racks up a lot of steals.
Pass to McCollum. Second half of playing. We're 3 minutes into the third here. Floats it up there for Nurkic.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Simons, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And Portland making a change here. Cantor's checked in. The Raptors have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. The pass to VanVleet. Now, here's Boucher. He's covered by Cantor. That one drops for him.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Lillard looking around. Powell finds Lillard. The three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Three-pointer, Lillard buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Van Vliet, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Lillard against Lowry. Pass to Powell. Lets it go from deep. He's feeling it. And again, Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Five to shoot. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Cal does a great job of not letting a defender get comfortable on a drive, and it earned the foul.
First free throw is good. And so Lowry nails both of them. 6 seconds left to play here in the... Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them. Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game, it's toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Knocked away. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Raptors. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Portland trailing here. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Anthony, and it's Cantor in the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Passes it to McCollum, launches it, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Lowry. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Boucher with the steal. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him. That one good for 2. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
Having a big who can run the floor is obviously a value. What I like about Siakam, he can finish in so many ways.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 6th rebound on the night. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. Lillard, the pass to McCollum.
It's good from long range. McCollum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Outside Lowry. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Lillard outside. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Van Vliet looking around. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Van Vliet's got 16 here in the second half.
He's always been confident. When Fred Van Vliet started to get minutes, it all came together.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style. Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Back to Van Vliet. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Last break, here come the Trailblazers. Lillard from deep three-point land. Portland with a new 14. Powell, no one around him. It's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Lowry passes to Boucher, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, another 10-cut moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
And the Raptors call time here. They're up by 2. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Fred Van Vliet.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Boucher, money!
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Got it!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard from outside. The three won't fall. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous The two stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Kennard is out there with Jackson, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Down low, Boucher out to the right wing. Anunoby has the open look. No good with the triple. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Oh!
You got to be kidding. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Indoors tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Now, here is George. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Good on the three-point shot.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Jackson against VanVleet. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here is Lowry. VanVleet attacking. And he makes that one. VanVleet's got 5 now.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Takes a 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Leonard, no luck. Toronto with the ball. This run now up to 13-2. VanVleet with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Anunoby. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Kennard. Goes back up. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot, and it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .46 left here in the first quarter. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Toronto leading by 7. VanVleet passes to Lowry. Boucher passes it to VanVleet. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Kennard kicks to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Clock at 6. Back to Leonard. And again, unable to change momentum here. VanVleet against Ibaka. VanVleet attacking. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Clippers trail by 9. George from deep three-point land, and again, no good by the Clippers.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Boucher finds Siakam. Outside Lowry. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ibaka outside. The pass to Leonard. The 10-footer. Chalk up 2 there. Leonard's got 6.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 10. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Outside for George. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. And yes, it's good. Ibaka's got his first points of the game.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
VanVleet passes to Boucher, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know VanVleet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Kennard against Lowry. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
VanVleet with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And it's in there. Boucher's got 11 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The 3 from George. Boucher with the rebound.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's George. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Lowry finds Anunoby. Back to Lowry. The 3-ball. And again, Toronto with the triple. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to the wing, to the paint. Shots good by Boucher. 15 points in the game.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Sure. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's his first trip to the line. The throw good, Paul George.
To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Van Vliet outside. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Boucher. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
Pass to Lowry. For his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
When you allow good scores to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Raptors leading by 14. Here's Lowry. 11 points in the game. Pass to Van Vliet. Charity stripe shot, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, give us your... Thanks for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Toronto's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The 2 stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Reggie Jackson out there with Rajon Rondo, and it's Ibaka in at the center. Clippers trail by 14, and now the fast break, Rondo with the ball. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
On defense, the Clippers. Lowry kicks to Anunoby.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Here's Rondo. Off target from three-point range. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Step back shot. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Outside, George from the arc. The shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Goes up from the top of the key and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the Raptors call time here. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. It's a 14-point game. Now the pass to Boucher. He kicks it to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. But they get it back. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Van Vliet wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. Here's Rondo, and he uses the glass on the layup. Rondo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
1:52 left to play in the third. Van Vliet outside. Count the basket. Van Vliet's got 13 points.
Well, there's a level of activity Fred Van Vliet brings to the floor every night. Now he gets into the mid-range jump shot, no problem.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is a career 85% free throw shooter. You do not want to put him at the line. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Jackson against Lowry. Right wing. Anunoby against Rondo. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. .104 left in the third. Raptors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And the Clippers call time here.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And that one falls for Boucher. He hits both from the stripe. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Van Vliet against Jackson. Stolen by Van Vliet. Anunoby with it. Van Vliet outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 11 in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Rondo dishes to Ibaka. Goes back up. Rondo's shot is good. Rondo's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, and Rondo, he's fantastic at staying strong through the contact.
Van Vliet makes it off the glass.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Ibaka, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. George passes to Jackson. There's the triple. And George is good for 3.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Lowry against Jackson. Van Vliet looking around. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and that one drops for him. Boucher's got 11 in the second half.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to George. Here's Leonard. Rondo with the ball. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Stolen by Jackson. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry has the open look. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
George from deep three-point land. Here's Ibaka and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Lowry against Jackson. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react.
but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Passes it to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Rondo passes to Leonard. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The first free throw is good. Good on both. Clippers trail by 21.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson finds George, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's the three. And no good that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Got a piece of it. Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, guys, Kawhi may not have averaged 20 points per game until his 5th season, but now it happens with regularity.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. Lob pass to George, and so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but